Good afternoon again. Let's see if this works. I quickly reinstalled. I only uninstalled OBS. I kept the scenes and everything like that. And I installed this older version, which is 28.1, I think. Let's see what happens. No, what I didn't do is reboot my PC, so hopefully it works without all that stuff. Of course, as soon as you start up this OBS version, it's immediately gonna tell you like, hey, there is a new version, 29.13 or whatever. But apparently we should get a stable 60 with running OBS 28.1. But we're first gonna have to test and see that. Which could explain a few things, because I know Crew is, I think he's running like 27 or something. He hasn't updated the last two. I always like to keep everything up to date, so I was running OBS version 29.1.3 or whatever it was. Not very promising though, because I saw some numbers show up there in the corner. Went from 60 to 35 to 25 and back to 60. We're not even in the game yet, we're only in the menu. Might be that I have to reboot everything.
Welcome back to the Motorfest.
Well, we have 60 in this menu already, where we had like 47 before, so it might actually work. We can fast travel there, I think. Wonderful. Well, we seem to have 60. It immediately starts raining.
Here we go.
It seems to work. They should update the crew Discord in the pinned message there. Put a link to this version of OBS.
Let's move on to another activity. We couldn't take you to Japan, so we brought Japan to you. There's a special gathering tonight at the Japanese temple.
Seems to work.
Start of a whole
28.1. You should tell Timo that he puts it in the fixes, because this is actually something that works. All the other stuff that they have in there doesn't.
And made in Japan. On top of this, expect some exciting encounters.
Even in the rain, I'm getting 60 FPS. I have everything on ultra.
That's right. Motorfest has got some killer people to introduce you to an authentic Japanese racing experience. Don't worry, you'll meet them soon enough.
No, we don't need photos.
ああ、よく来たな。その度胸は買ってやる。Sorry you had to wait, kid. Want to show us what you can do? Try this car then. Alright, kiddo, game on. We're going for some proper Japanese street racing. Let's show them, guys.
Gotcha. Got it.
Sure, why not? Motorfest asked us to show you how it's done, but we don't do free tours here. You gotta play your part and give us a bit of a challenge.
No pressure at all.
Yeah, don't scare the kid, brother. Are you familiar with the Honda you're driving? The NSX isn't your regular street car. It was made back in the 90s to stand neck and neck with the likes of Ferrari and Porsche.
You sound just like Shingo.
Speaking about Shingo, you know that if a rookie beats us with his NSX, we won't hear the end of it, right?
I don't even want to think about giving Shingo the satisfaction.
Better focus and win this thing then.
Aggressive lot hours, eh?
By the way, do you know what NSX stands for?
New sports car experimental.
I wasn't asking you, Hina.
Wow, see that awesome canyon on the left?
Eyes on the road, Hina.
I love that festival mood they set. Feels just like our own traditional festival back home.
Guest は車の扱いを心得てるらしい。面白いじゃないか。
About to restart? No. What? Okay. That's not my X button, I guess. Okay. One thing we can say, we have headlights, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, kiddo, game on. We're going for some proper Japanese street racing. Let's show them, guys.
Gotcha. Got it.
Sure, why not? Motorfest asked us to show you how it's done, but we don't do free tours here. You gotta play your part and give us a bit of a challenge.
No pressure at all.
Yeah, don't scare the kid, brother. Are you familiar with the Honda you're driving? The NSX isn't your regular street car. It was made back in the 90s to stand neck and neck with the likes of Ferrari and Porsche.
You sound just like Shingo.
Speaking about Shingo, you know that if a rookie beats us with his NSX, we won't hear the end of it, right?
I don't even want to think about giving Shingo the satisfaction.
Better focus and win this thing then.
By the way, do you know what NSX stands for?
New sports car experimental.
I wasn't asking you, Hina.
Wow, see that awesome canyon on the left?
Eyes on the road, Hina.
I love that festival mood they set. Feels just like our own traditional festival back home.
Okay. Leaderboard is X. Is that the white button? Okay.
Congratulations, driver. On to the next one.
Music player is Y. That's the blue button, I think. Okay, there are a few things I want to do. Now that it works. Traction control is fine. I think I'm gonna put the drift assist on sport, ESP off, ABS, not so sure, might be putting it up later on. You should maybe test it. See if the tires lock up or not.
Our next stop, Kaneohe. The pack is waiting for you there and is willing to show you some more of the racing culture. Wangen-sen, also called Tokyo Bayshore Route, or Route B, is a famous stretch of highway for street racers. Almost every racer in the 80s and 90s knows about it. In fact, some of the best drivers have pushed their engines on this very road. Even notorious racing groups, like the Midnight Club, cut their teeth here. And that's what slightly inspired our next event.
Players go into ghost mode if you approach them. We'll do one on hood cam maybe. Comes from you. Oh, but does he pin it? what you want us to do here? You seem to be flying through the missions with blah, 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 blah. Increase the difficulty? I'm on expert, how can I increase it? Sure, whatever. I thought I was on expert. You only had like rookie, medium, something medium, and then expert. The higher you put it, the more difficulty bonus you get. Not sure what we're doing here, but probably losing. Skyline.
Hey there. Word in the street is that you shine like a real hasheria with my NSX. Got me interested.
Well, then I believe you're in for a treat.
Oh, yeah? Well, bring it on.
The show continues, kid, but watch out. You're driving Ren's Skyline this time, and there's no word to tell you how crazy she is about that car. Can't blame her. The R34 is a legend.
It's a kaiju.
The Skyline is an icon. It's a powerful car that takes skill to control.
Yep. Ren spent years taming that beast. That car got nicknamed Godzilla for a reason.
So basically, you crash Ren's car, better leave the planet.
That path is perfect to get a taste of the Wangan spirit, an absolute myth among Japanese street racers.
Yeah, picture the Tokyo Bayshore route with one thing in mind, never slowing down.
Nice move.
In a Wangan race, you gotta go fast, Ren.
Well, guys, I don't think it's gonna be a problem. This is the Skyline we're talking about.
These dragons are massive.
You got a wish to make?
Sharp turn. Careful.
Reminds me of that time Shingo missed a turn during a midnight race, supposedly because he was dazzled by the moonlight.
Oh, shut up.
I remember that.
More difficult means that they ram you more by the looks of it. Reconfigure, what does that mean? Let's see, what can we do here? Braking only, auto braking is off, Auto steering, force, rewind, nitro. Cockpit view is off. Gearbox sequential, traction control. The ABS is forced off. We were at 4 out of 5. So they forced the ABS off, basically. Counter steering is off, ESP is off. Drift assist is still on. We need that on sport here. No, we had that off. What had we had something on sport? Oh, traction control. Yeah, that's fine. Off, off. Validate. Okay. Let's see if we can do any better now that we've seen the track. Seems to be aggressive AI. That's basically what that means. If they say, do you want to increase?
Hey there. Word in the street is that you shine like a real hasheria with my NSX. Got me interested.
Well, then I believe you're in for a treat.
Oh, yeah? Well, bring it on.
The show continues, kid. But watch out. You're driving Ren's Skyline this time, and there's no word to tell you how crazy she is about that car. Can't blame her. The R34 is a legend.
It's a kaiju.
The Skyline is an icon. It's a powerful car that takes skill to control.
Yep. Ren spent years taming that beast. That car got nicknamed Godzilla for a reason.
So basically, you crash Ren's car, better leave the planet.
That path is perfect to get a taste of the Wangan spirit. An absolute myth among Japanese street racers.
Yeah, picture the Tokyo Bayshore route with one thing in mind, never slowing down.
In a Wangan race, you gotta go fast, Bren.
Well, guys, I don't think it's gonna be a problem. This is the Skyline we're talking about.
These dragons are massive.
You got a wish to make?
Sharp turn. Careful.
Reminds me of that time Shingo missed a turn during a midnight race, supposedly because he was dazzled by the moonlight.
Oh, shut up.
I remember that. Impressive drive. Ren will be happy to know that the Skyline has once again shown its supremacy.
B.
No time to rest on your laurels. Keep going, driver.
What's Y? Okay, why is that blue button here? Okay. There's something I want to do though. I want to hear my engine more. And we want to hear a bit less of their voices. Something like that.
Modern drifting technique was perfected by Japanese gearheads who raced in the mountains in order to keep city pedestrians safe. Along with suboptimal road conditions, these mountain passes are filled with hairpin turns and other challenges. Drifting is the best way to take sharp turns without losing speed.
Oh, okay. They're not ghosted.
In Japan, we call these passes toge. There's even a toge style of racing.
Does have a finish though.
The winding mountain roads of Hawaii are as close as we could get to Japan. So we figured it would be a good place to teach you. Oh, and one last thing. A toge race usually features only 2 racers. You got it. You're in for a duel.
It does lock up. So we're gonna have to put this ABS on, I think. ESP off, drift assists. Let's put that off. Do not want any assists from all of this stuff here. Traction control on sport. What are we gonna do? We're gonna drift, I think. Probably need to put it up then. What's the other thing? Comfort. We'll just put a leave it in the middle. Racing line, auto braking. Okay. Okay, what is that thing? I do want to try on 360 though. Because 540 seems to be a bit much if you're fine for cruising around, but if you're driving around. What is this? A Toge Spirit. Mazda RX-7 by the looks of it. Just a tailgate race, or is it a drift? I have no idea.
Just you and me this time. Why don't we put the whole festival euphoria on hold for a while and get a proper face-off? Let me show you what Toge is all about. Nice move.
Holy moly. What did we put up? Okay, let's restart that stuff. We need a bit of a different driving style here.
Just you and me this time. Why don't we put the whole festival euphoria on hold for a while and get a proper face-off? Let me show you what Toge is all about. Relax. I've seen what you can do. Daijoubu da. Plus, I'll give you some tips on the way. The key to Toge is being able to balance the brake and gas pedal at every turn. One wrong move and you're out. This technique isn't easy, but when you pull it off, you feel like the greatest driver alive, and the coolest. Tonight, your ride is a 3rd Gen 2002 Mazda RX-7. Lightweight, compact, a sick rotary engine, and one hell of a look. That's Tanada's car, and she seems pretty confident you can beat me with it. Let's prove her wrong. There's a tunnel coming. It gets tricky at high speed. Make sure you don't lose control. Keep your driving steady. All the way down. That's the best and also the toughest part, so stay sharp. Just a few more laces and this is it. Come on, show me some real Toge driving.
Okay, we need some more steering on this. I thought we needed less, but we need... we also seem to have a power issue though. Put it back on 540. It's actually not bad on the wheel, I must say. You feel it going, so you just have to catch it, that's a problem.
Festival Euphoria on hold for a while and get a proper face-off. Let me show you what Toge is all about. Relax. I've seen what you can do. Plus, I'll give you some tips on the way. The key to Toge is being able to balance the brake and gas pedal at every turn. One wrong move and you're out. This technique isn't easy, but when you pull it off, you feel like the greatest driver alive, and the coolest. Tonight your ride is a third-gen 2002
bastard.
Mazda RX-7. Lightweight, compact, a sick rotary engine, and one hell of a look. That's Tanada's car, and she seems pretty confident you can beat me with it. Let's prove her wrong.
Push us out there.
There's a tunnel coming. It gets tricky at high speed. Make sure you don't lose control.
Thanks for reminding me.
And now, all the way down. That's the best and also the toughest part, so stay sharp. Just a few more
yeah, when
races
you
and
lose it,
this
you
is
lose
it.
it.
Come on, show me some real Toge driving.
Gonna have to practice a bit on this. Or put the traction up, maybe. Let's try that. We're testing some things, obviously. That's why beta is for. What was it? Difficulty. Drift assist here, traction. Oh, we can't change in this event. Okay. Reconfigure? Can we do that? There we go. Let's put the traction control up, see how that goes. You feel it going and you can hold it on the, but then you go on the throttle and it sort of dies out. Probably because we obviously do not have parts on this thing.
just you and me this time. Why don't we put the whole festival euphoria on hold for a while and get a proper face-off? Let me show you what Toge is all about. Relax. I've seen what you can do. Daijoubu da. Plus, I'll give you
Now
some
we can
tips
hold
on the
it.
way. The key to Toge is being able to balance the brake and the gas pedal at every turn. One wrong move and you're out. This technique isn't easy, but when you pull it off, you feel like the greatest driver alive. And the coolest. Tonight your ride is a 3rd Gen 2002 Mazda RX-7. Lightweight, compact, a sick rotary engine, and one hell of a look. That's Tanada's car, and she seems pretty confident you could beat me with it. Let's prove her wrong.
We're working on it, mate.
There's a tunnel coming. It gets tricky at high speed. Make sure you don't lose control. Wow, not so fast. And now all the way down. That's the best and also the toughest part, so stay sharp. Just a few more laces and this is it. Come on, show me some real Toge driving. Great job. Though you
This
ain't
is actually fun.
professional street racer. How about we show you what modern Japanese street racing
But you do need to put everything up though. You're actually sideways through those corners, you feel the car go, you can feel it through the feedback. Feedback is pretty good on the wheel. And you have to control it with the throttle, but you need to put traction control off because otherwise the car dies out. If you put the traction control up, now I had power in the corner, I could control it with the throttle. So definitely put everything up. The only thing we have on is ABS, I think, because otherwise the wheels
No
lock up.
time to rest on your laurels. Keep going, driver.
So let's have a look what we have now. Let's see. Event difficulty 4 out of 5. Racing line we have brick only. I didn't even see the racing line. Oh yeah, on the corners you see a bit of red. Auto braking is off, auto steering is off. Rewind I have not used yet, I don't even know what button it is. Nitro is on, of course. Cockpit view is off. ABS I have on because otherwise you do lock up. Traction control off, ESP off, drift assist off, counter steering assist off. Everything off basically, except for ABS. Works pretty good on these Toge runs. And we don't even have like an upgraded vehicle here, so I'm assuming if you have more power, these things could actually be really fun. I must say I'm impressed with the wheel actually. I did play in the technical test in the Insider program, but I played on the keyboard there. Wheel works pretty good.
You've just shown us how well you could use drifting techniques in a race. Now that you're all warmed up, how about a full-on drift event?
I only picked the BMW as my starter
The
car
airport is
because
right
it
on
has the most power.
And the view of the ocean is stunning. At least that's what my databases tell me. Again, I'm just a robot. I hope you like the RX-7, because you'll be driving it again during this challenge. Except this time, she'll be waiting for you all modded and upgraded.
Aha.
You've seen traditional Japan. Now it's time to enter the modern age. Be prepared. The contrast is stunning.
No man, we just have set everything up. I guess we can put the AI one higher, at 5 out of 5. I guess that's the only thing we can increase. Not sure how this is gonna go. Okay, what we need to do? Drift to score points, maintain speed, accelerating, use nitro when needed. Try to find the right balance, so we're gonna have to throttle adjust, I guess. Okay. And we have a modded RX-7, they said. Let's see what that means. What do we need? 106,000 points.
It's me, Hinata. Incredible, you did beat Hayato in that Toge duel. I knew it. There's something about you.
Ooh, right.
Hayato is one of the best racers I know. Kudos. And now, welcome to my playground, the drift track.
Might have to go a bit lower here for this drift. On the degrees.
As you already know, drifting was born in Japan. That is where you'll find the biggest drifting scene and some of the best drifting spots, of course. Like, the Ebisu Circuit is one of the most famous places in the world for drifting. Designed by drifters, for drifters. Who knows? Maybe Motorfest will get you drifting there someday. Feel about my modded RX-7? Tougher yet still elegant? That is my RX-7 2.0 for you. Because Japanese car culture isn't only famous for its drifting history, it also brought modded cars to another level, among many other things. Come on, you're almost done. Push that beauty to its limit. You have my permission.
That spins out over there. Okay, need to try that again. Try that in cockpit view maybe.
Hey, Hotshot, it's me, Hinata. Incredible, you did beat Hayato in that Toge duel. I knew it. There's something about you. Hayato is one of the best racers I know. Kudos. And now, welcome to my playground, the drift track. As you already know, drifting was born in Japan. That is where you'll find the biggest drifting scene and some of the best drifting spots, of course. Like, the Ebisu circuit is one of the most famous places in the world for drifting. Designed by drifters, for drifters. Who knows? Maybe Motorfest will get you drifting there someday. How do you feel about my modded RX-7? Tougher yet still elegant? That is my RX-7 2.0 for you. Because Japanese car culture isn't only famous for its drifting history, it also brought modded cars to another level, among many other things.
What is drift? I think we need something lower. We'll try 360.
Come on, you're almost done. Push that beauty to its limit. You have my permission.
Will work actually. Okay, let's try that again. No. Retry.
Hey, Hotshot, it's me, Hinata. Incredible, you did beat Hayato in that Toge duel. I knew it. There's something about you. Hayato is one of the best racers I know. Kudos. And now, welcome to my playground, the drift track. As you already know, drifting was born in Japan. That is where you'll find the biggest drifting scene and some of the best drifting spots, of course. Like, the Ebisu circuit is one of the most famous places in the world for drifting. Designed by drifters, for drifters. Who knows? Maybe Motorfest will get you drifting there someday. How do you feel about my modded RX-7? Tougher yet still elegant? That is my RX-7 2.0 for you. Because Japanese car culture isn't only famous for its drifting history, it also brought modded cars to another level, among many other things. Come on, you're almost done. Push that beauty to its limit. You have my permission. Hey, Hotshot, it's me, Hinata. Incredible, you did beat Hayato in that Toga duel. I knew it. There's something about you. Hayato is one of the best racers I know. Kudos. And now, welcome to my playground, the drift track. As you already know, drifting was born in Japan. That is where you'll find the biggest drifting scene and some of the best drifting spots, of course. Like, the Ebisu Circuit is one of the most famous places in the world for drifting. Designed by drifters, for drifters. Who knows? Maybe Motorfest will get you drifting there someday. How do you feel about my modded RX-7? Tougher yet still elegant? That is my RX-7 2.0 for you. Because Japanese car culture isn't only famous for its drifting history, it also
She's getting on my nerves already. Where is she?
modded cars to another level. Many other things. Come on, you're almost done. Push that beauty to its limit. You have my permission.
Obviously it's about the multiplier and not losing it, but first trying to figure out how to drift with this thing. Everything is up, okay.
Back to where we left off.
Still want to try it on 540 though. Probably maybe even 900. Let's first try at 540.
You've just shown us how well you could use drifting techniques in a race. Now that you're all warmed up, how about a full-on drift event?
Yeah, I'm there, mate. I just needed to figure out what the trick was to get it into a slide. Just left tap the brake and then it goes into a slide. And then it's just a matter of can you hold it or not.
Hey, hotshot, it's me, Hinata. Incredible, you did beat Hayato in that togi duel. I knew it. There's something about you. Hayato is one of the best racers I know. Kudos. And now, welcome to my playground, the drift track. As you already know, drifting was born in Japan. That is where you'll find the biggest drifting scene and some of the best drifting spots, of course. Like, the ABC circuit is one of the most famous places in the world for drifting. Designed by drifters, for drifters. Who knows? Maybe Motorfest will get you drifting there someday.
Okay, she's annoying.
How do you feel about my modded RX-7? Tougher yet still elegant. There's my RX-7 2.0 for you. Because Japanese car culture isn't only famous for its drifting history, it also brought modded cars to another level among
I think it actually works. What I was thinking of. It's difficulty yet. No. Controls. Let's try that. We need to get the wheels or the turn through our hands, so I'm going to try at 900, but it might be 1080 actually.
Hey, hotshot, it's me, Hinata.
There she is again.
Incredible, you did beat Hayato in that togi duel. I knew it. There's something about you. Hayato is one of the best racers I know. Kudos. And now, welcome to my playground, the drift track.
It could be a bit too much, doesn't it? Okay. Or 50.
As you already know, drifting was born in Japan. That is where you'll find the biggest drifting scene and some of the best drifting spots, of course. Like, the ABC circuit is one of the most famous places in the world for drifting. Designed by drifters, for drifters. Who knows? Maybe Motorfest will get you drifting there someday.
go lower, I think. Try 180 then. Not sure about that one. No, shut. We'll get there. It's probably the camber or something. We haven't looked at any of that stuff. $80,000. Okay. Do we have a setting between 180 and 360? That would be perfect, I think. No, we don't. Okay, in that case, let's put the force feedback on 20. Because it was sort of struggling a bit against us. Okay, I think I figured it out. Took a bit, but yeah, we're testing as well, you know. We could probably do 540 as well. It's just about putting the force feedback lower, I think. That was the problem. The force feedback was sort of giving counter forces.
Hey, Hotshot, it's me, Hinata. Incredible, you did beat Hayato in that Toga duel. I knew it. There's something about you. Hayato is one of the best racers I know. Kudos.
Nope, it's too much. We need something in between that. But we don't have that, that's a problem. We have to do it at 180 then, because we don't have like 210 or 2. That's annoying.
Hey, Hotshot, it's me, Hinata. Incredible, you did beat Hayato in that Toga duel. I knew it. There's something about you. Hayato is one of the best racers I know. Kudos. And now, welcome to my playground, the drift track. As you already know, drifting was born in Japan. That is where you'll find the biggest drifting scene and some of the best drifting spots, of course. Like, the Ebisu circuit is one of the most famous places in the world for drifting. Designed by drifters, for drifters. Who knows? Maybe Motorfest will get you drifting there someday. How do you feel about my modded RX-7? Tougher yet
Okay. One more thing. She needs to shut the hell up. Can barely hear the engine with like her babbling about the whole time. And now we don't have any put the feedback too low now, I think. One thing we haven't tried yet. Which we can't do now. Might have to put that on sport or something. That drift assisting. Oh my god. Went too fast. Oh, something like that. Hello game. I think it's reboot time. Reboot time, I think. But hey, meanwhile we made it work, sort of. So far it keeps running, so not sure. We had a bit score at 180, I think. The problem is you need to let the wheel sort of do its own thing and just try to hold the counter steer. And that was in the first runs, that was the problem. In the first runs we the forces were working against us. That's why I put it on 20% now. Did I boot up the game? Oh, there it is. So eventually we figured it out. Took us a couple of hours looking around, testing all kind of players, testing different things, but what do we have here? Off sport or comfort? Let's put it on comfort and try that. Yeah, and now we're gonna put us who knows where on the map. Can we go to that drift event? What's this? Summit? No, I don't need to be on the summit. Yay. Who cares? Not now. Playlist, that's what we were doing. Completed, completed, completed. This is the one we were doing. Don't tell me I have to freaking drive there again. Okay, this is already annoying me. Seven kilometers? Screw that. Where are we going? How do you zoom out with the mouse? No, not with the mouse. Oh yeah, there we go. Can I travel there? Of course not. Can we travel to anywhere? Only to the container? By the looks of it. Details. Nope. We can't start it up from here. We can't fast travel there because that's grayed out. Wonderful stuff. We have done some events, didn't we? Even the events we've done, we can't fast travel to. What is that for bullshit? Oh my god, man. Where's my cockpit view? How do we do it with this car? This goes better than with the Mazda. Stupid traffic again. Made it. I'm assuming that is something. If you completed the playlist, that you can travel to all these events, I guess. Okay. Can we get 2 series of 50,000, please? Don't touch that battery. There we go. Okay. I think that was the only, so we know it now. $180 with the force feedback on 20, and you play around with the throttle and you left tap with your brake to change the angle, and then you can keep it going the whole time. We got the multiplier to 50. I'm assuming you can get drift parts slippery and then get it to 500,000-600,000 that way. Works pretty good actually. Surprised by many aspects. Gonna put back the feedback on, obviously. You can't put the feedback that high because it will give you forces against you if you put it that high for drift, but put it on 20, that works fine. then you still have a bit of feeling in it. Just good enough to keep the thing going. And we go back to 540 for driving. Oh, we need to put Her Majesty back on, I guess. We made her also shut up. Because she's annoying as hell in that drift event. Okay.
Drifting is a popular racing style in Japan.
There she is again.
But drag racing also gets its fair share of gearheads. There's a drag spot set up not too far from here. This runway is one of the best places to drag race on the island. Warm up your engine and don't blink. This will be a quick one.
What are we dragging with? This thing? Accelerate, warm up the tires, step on the gas when the light goes green, keep accelerating, press nitro to gear up at the perfect time. If that works the same in as in the Crew 2, then you just want to short shift and boost. I'm guessing we're getting the skyline scene. What do we need to beat? 12 seconds? Okay, maybe we need to get perfect in this game. Let's try that. Not sure. What the hell is that? Get it out. Almost. No. We still haven't got the perfect run yet. Okay. In this game, you need perfect shifts. Unlike in the Crew 2, where short shifting was the way to go. We still didn't get the perfect run. Need perfect burn, perfect start, and then 3 perfect shifts and then boost. But you have to boost in 4th now because we have no parts on this thing. We're getting all kind of bonuses because we have everything up. We also won a bunch of parts probably already, which I have not checked yet.
Good job, driver. New challenges lie ahead.
2.45 kilometers.
We can't really get a taste of modern Japanese car culture without some proper urban racing and seriously modded customs. Of Honolulu at night should set the perfect stage for these final races Motorfest has prepared for you. Prepare for a wild run. The pack hasn't shown you all their moves yet, and I believe they're ready to put on quite a show. Expect top-tier upgrades and expert driving. Show them once and for all that you have what it takes.
That's one thing I need to check. Did we put on the ABS? Okay.
This is what you were waiting for when you signed up for the Made in Japan experience. Out of this world customs owning the city.
Well, you got your wish. Everybody's car is on top of their game, especially your new ride, Toji's Mitsubishi Lancer Evo X.
Yeah, Toji's the craziest customizer of us all. He loves his cars big and mean.
You're a fighter.
Rebellion! Newbie wants to take the lead.
The Evo X, or previously known as Concept X and Prototype X, is the final form of the Lancer Evolution series. It's the most technologically advanced Evo ever.
Another JDM gem. You're welcome.
Toji would say it's the best of them all.
Nice move. We've got another lap. Hold on.
Do you know that the Evo X doesn't have a legit reverse gear? It has two forward gears working together to make the wheels rotate in the opposite way. Cool, huh?
And that's how you save on weight.
Precisely.
What a race! That Motorfest crew knows how to throw a party.
Don't get too excited. You're just a host in that fantasy.
Watch out. Hosts can be dangerous, Mrs. Abernathy.
Hey, I got that, ref.
Nerds, both of you.
The finish line's just a few seconds away, guys. It's now or never. This was the Mitsu Lancer Evo X with a special Toji custom. And you just showed you're totally worthy of that car.
No time to rest on your laurels. Keep going, driver. Last event, right there. You'll be racing amongst the whole pack this time. So we got you covered with a special car. Have fun.
No, oh my god.
Newbies playing hard to get.
Hold on. This is the final race, all together this time. You guys ready?
You bet.
Well done.
It was a pleasure showing you around, my friend, and you definitely fulfilled your end of the bargain.
True. Didn't get bored, not even once.
Yeah, okay. You kinda did a good job.
There's clearly a spot for you in the group whenever you decide to come to Japan for some more action. Looks like you got yourself a special car for this race. What a ride.
Courtesy of the Motorfest, I presume.
A pumped up Toyota Supra A80. A solid choice.
Couldn't be more appropriate, actually. The Supra was specifically designed at the time to rival most of our cars. Skyline, NSX, or RX-7. And that customization looks flawless.
Pretty cool. But remember, nothing beats the R34.
Funny way to pronounce NSX.
Shinjuku style, huh? Well, we'll see about that.
You gotta admit, it feels just like Tokyo.
Well, I guess they did do a pretty good job capturing the vibe of our streets.
Let's keep the scratches to a minimum, shall we?
I think we're gonna have to do this again. This thing needs ESP though. Traction support. That's too much power.
How come our new buddy didn't get to drive high as MX-5?
Fair point.
Who knows? Another time, maybe. There's still so much about Japanese racing we didn't touch on.
Are we talking, guys, or are we showing our new member who the top dogs are in this pack?
Keep your driving steady.
Did you get that, driver? He said let's punch it.
Okay. We need some traction here because this thing is spinning all over the place. port we need. There's so much power it goes sideways if you go on the throttle. Gonna get this whole cutscene again. There we go. We can skip it.
Alright, driver. This is the final race. All together this time. You guys ready?
You bet.
It was a pleasure showing you around, my friend. And you definitely fulfilled your end of the bargain.
True. Didn't get bored, not even once.
Yeah, okay. You kinda did a good job.
There's clearly a spot for you in the group whenever you decide to come to Japan for some more action. Okay, you've got talent. This is getting interesting.
Go for it, driver. This car was made to be first only.
Looks like you got yourself a special car for this race. What a ride.
Courtesy of the Motorfest, I presume.
A pumped-up Toyota Supra A80. A solid choice.
Couldn't be more appropriate, actually. The Supra was specifically designed at the time to rival most of our cars. Skyline, NSX, or RX-7. And that customization looks flawless.
Pretty cool. But remember, nothing beats the R34.
Funny way to pronounce NSX.
Shinjuku style, huh? Well, we'll see about that.
You gotta admit, it feels just like Tokyo.
Well, I guess they did do a pretty good job capturing the vibe of our streets.
Rebellion! Newbie wants to take the lead.
Okay, someone's looking for some rough competition. How come our new buddy didn't get to drive high as MX-5?
Fair point.
Who knows? Another time, maybe. There's still so much about Japanese racing we didn't touch on.
Are we talking, guys, or are we showing our new member who the top dogs are in this pack?
Did you get that, driver? He said let's punch it.
最高のレースだった。
There's a reward vehicle waiting for you. Hi there. Welcome back on this side of the Pacific.
Now we can fast travel to these places where I have been.
A playlist is ready to try. Let's go try it. A playlist is ready to try. Let's go try it.
Okay, there are a few things which are annoying the hell out of me. That voice is still too loud because she overtalks our Okay. Let's have a look what we have actually earned by completing this Japanese playlist. Obviously, we won the Toyota. How do you make this favorite? Y, apparently. Or what is that? Y? That's the blue button. Okay. Okay, we don't have anything else? No. Okay. Liveries locked, visual parts are locked, color are locked. Maybe we can change it once we unlock some of these things, who knows? We seem to have some parts though. Oh my god, don't tell me it's the same system. Yeah, it's the same system. Scrap it. Jesus Christ. Why did I do that? Just give it a tuner shop where we can buy parts. But this is gonna be the whole grind again. Getting these parts together. And you still need to scrap all the crap that you don't need. And we just deleted one of them, I think. And what's that, brown currency? Recalibration points again? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Same system as Crew 2, in other words. Why, oh why? Yeah, it's OBS. You need to downgrade OBS. Version 28.1 works. Okay. Working headlights. Can you believe it? What are we? 530 out of 750. 750 is the street tier 2, I guess. We have Goldfinger on it. Oh yeah, we have one bonus there. Can we now do that last race again with these settings? I'm guessing we can. Oh, we can just watch it in our menu. I think. Complete 3 playlists, okay.
New challenges unlocked.
This last race here. Why do I need to set a waypoint? Just fucking fast travel me there. Still, we still can't fast travel there, although we have completed it. This is wonderful. You can only fast travel to these stupid containers, can't you? Not even. At some point or another, you're gonna unlock it because it's an option in the map here, right? Fast travel. It's on your Y button, whatever that is. Yeah, you can travel to the container for now. Till you have completed all the challenges in that playlist, I guess. So we're gonna have to drive there. Because we have nothing where we can travel to. This is so stupid. But seeing it is an option there, I'm assuming it unlocks on one point or another. But this is what people want to do, you know? They have done an event, they just want to click on it and travel to there. Not any of that other bullshit.
Last event, right there. You'll be racing amongst the whole pack this time. So we got you covered with a special car. Have fun.
She's gonna annoy me very quickly, I think. That woman. question is, are you going to use your own car or are you going to get that slippery sliding vehicle again?
Driver, this is the final race. All together this time. You guys ready?
You bet.
Okay, you've got talent. This is getting interesting. It was a pleasure showing you around, my friend. And you definitely fulfilled your end of the bargain.
True. Didn't get bored, not even once.
Yeah, okay. You kinda did a good job.
There's clearly a spot for you in the group whenever you decide to come to Japan for some more action. Yourself a special car for this race. What a ride.
Courtesy of the Motorfest, I presume.
Pumped up Toyota Supra A80. A solid choice.
Couldn't be more appropriate, actually. The Supra was specifically designed at the time to rival most of our cars. Skyline, NSX, or RX-7. And that customization looks flawless.
Pretty cool. But remember, nothing beats the R34.
Funny way to pronounce NSX.
Shinjuku style, huh? Well, we'll see about that.
You gotta admit, it feels just like Tokyo.
Well, I guess they did do a pretty good job capturing the vibe of our streets.
Let's keep the scratches to a minimum, shall we?
drive high as MX-5.
Fair point.
Who knows? Another time, maybe. There's still so much about Japanese racing we didn't touch on.
Are we talking, guys, or are we showing our new member who the top dogs are in this pack?
Did you get that, driver? He said let's punch it.
Congratulations, driver. This was made in Japan for you. And a great deal of adrenaline for us. Awesome driving.
The answer is no. You do not drive your own car. You still drive that slippery sliding thing which has the camber in the middle and all that kind of bullshit.
We're very proud and grateful to present what is probably the most homemade playlist of all. The heart of this one is entirely composed of mountains, jungles, volcanoes, and oceans. But I'm not going to tease you more. I'll let you discover what you're going to experience through the next video.
Assuming that's AI racing or something? Here it seems we're driving for the Ford Bronco. So this will be the off-road playlist, I'm guessing. The Hawaiian Scenic Tour.
Ikipamai, you're in for the Hawaii Scenic Tour.
Lost travel to container unlocked.
Let's move on to another activity. You must have felt it since your arrival. This island is something. And because there is no place like this in 5 oceans, the Motorfest has crafted an experience focused on it. But before exploring Hawaii, let's celebrate it with a quick tour on the Motorfest grounds.
What's going on? Want us to increase the difficulty again?
Going on this brand new Motorfest circuit. A bit intense, isn't it? But no pressure. The key word here is exploration. You don't have to win to move on to the next race. Enjoy the ride. Victory's just a bonus here. And while we're here, let's start with a guided tour of the Motorfest grounds. Everywhere on this track, you will feel the Hawaiian connection to elements. Look at these sharks. They mark the entrance to the water area. You can see the sand playground on the left for you to practice your off-road skills whenever you want. Warm and vibrant like Earth, here comes the concert zone. This area is all about getting together and enjoying some great music. You know this volcano? It's the car meet. Social hub, custom shows, main stage stuffs. You already got the drill, right? Up there are a tribute to the last element, air. This is also where you'll find the drift track, first arena of the Drift Experience playlist. Road to Best Brown Store is coming to an end. But I still think this was a little intense for this playlist. Why don't we start the real Hawaii Scenic Tour with a more relaxed journey around this amazing island? You'll get a real guide this time, I promise.
We definitely have to tune all these vehicles, that's for
What a
sure.
win! The first of many, I am sure. Let's meet Kyoto, Hawaiian born and raised. He knows these lands like the back of his hand. He loves sharing the culture, history, and beauty of Hawaii. First journey to the east, between seafronts, mind-blowing mountains, and wild waterfalls.
Oh my god, we're driving that thing? Really? Objective, finish the event. Competition at the highest level, I see. Finish the event.
Aloha e nā hoa. My name is Keola Nakahiki Raposo. Do you think you can remember that? Ah, easy, Ron, no worries. You can just call me Keola. I was told that you needed someone to show you around. I'm more than happy to share a story or two along the way. You might want to take some pictures of these places, yeah?
A bunch of parameters, the AI.
I asked Motorfest to take some pics for you. Just cruise and enjoy the ride. Rob, the design on this van, that's the Kind style. He's a local street artist that always sets the mood for the sandy beach over there. Save the board. We'll catch some waves later on the North Shore. Get the biggest waves.
Vehicles are tuned by the devs. Jeez, I
For
mean,
now, enjoy the landscape. Take a look at that island over there. That's Molokai. Ko Hawaii Pai'aina, or the Hawaiian archipelago, was said to be pulled up by the magical hook of Maui. That's what my kupuna told me. You can believe it or not.
I'm guessing there are old boats in this event.
The Coconut Resort is just in front. An epic hotel, unfortunately destroyed by a hurricane. The palm trees that line the road is pretty cool. Preps you for the first pit.
What the hell, guys? My God, man. You would think that they at least tune these things a bit after 5 years, but nope. Supposed to promote this game, right? With a setup like this, you're not gonna convince people to buy your game, that's for sure. The worst setup ever, I think, on this thing.
Another landscape, another photo. Ko'olau Poko. Nah, just another mountain range? It's actually part of a volcano. We're going that way. Easy, easy. It's been sleeping for 2.5 million years now. This is the B-side, Kane Ohe, land of resources in ancient times. Pretty developed now. Check it out though. Not a bad place to live, huh?
What have they done with this thing?
out Manoa Canyon. That's my favorite part of the trail. Cliffs with waterfalls, so peaceful. Right time to recharge your mind. I know an ice cream shop up the road. Take a break and relax.
Super overpowered nitro, but the setup on that car doesn't steer, wobbles about, super soft suspension. But our objective was to finish it, so we're definitely not gonna redo this. That's the worst cars we've driven so far.
Congratulations, driver. On to the next one.
And it's pure about setup, because we have driven this thing in the Crew too. You can make that thing go straight and brake and whatnot.
So how was your first ride of discovery? This is only the beginning. You'll see, Hawaii is full of enchanting varied places. For the next race, the weather is expected to be great. What do you think about a convertible ride in the backcountry? We have prepared a classic for you from a very famous German brand, the BMW Z4 M40i.
Fucking limousine on the road.
The Bavarian manufacturer has always been a leader in the field of roadsters. From the 4 Series through the 8 Series to the M6, there is a significant number of models that have been turned into convertibles. So, to summarize, you'll be driving a BMW with wind in your hair in one of the most heavenly places on the planet. Oh, I wish I was human. We're almost there. Central Hawaii, the land that feeds the living.
E ha'i mo'olelo ana au ia oe. He ko'i ka mo'olelo. Pela e pili, ai ke kanaka I kono au a puni. E hui, koke aku no. Kaua I ke hoa. first pick. I couldn't resist. These wind turbines are inspiring. Hey, oye, que boa. Morello, how you doing, my friend? Oi, now you're here. Might be nice to learn a few words besides Allah. The top down on the convertible. Sunflowers everywhere. What a real weekend in the country. The island is dotted with crops everywhere. Sugarcane down south, bananas up north, and pineapples all in the middle. Another legend I used to hear. All that you see came to be thanks to the god Lono. Oh, don't miss that left turn. Lono is the one who brings balance with the wet seasons, making this land fertile. Poetry, but get some sad parts. Shall we? Smile. Nice. So, when it rains, it's said that Lono is crying for the woman he lost, Kaikilani. Poetic, I told you. And all his tears make everything grow. I don't like bother you with too much. You are racing after all. Check out those buildings. Got it. That's Honolulu.
Overpowered nitro, that's for sure. That's something they have definitely added.
Nice. How about we go surf next time?
Hello, Max. This car doesn't drive bad, but yeah, you can't judge on driving these vehicles, ladies and gentlemen, because they are tuned by the devs. The camber is in the middle. We immediately put camber on 0, 0. These things here. The final drive is on longs, which means you have no acceleration, so you put that a bit shorter. You want to have tires. The tires, they sort of put them where they want it. Brake balance depends. Front car, rear wheel drive car, depends a bit on that. The aero, yeah. In the Crew 2 we only had one slider for aero, and we usually put it like somewhere down here, so that's something we have to figure out what is the fastest. I just let it here now on 1010, but it's definitely not where we need to be. The suspension is another story, because now we have 6 settings instead of 4 in the Crew 2, so we're gonna have to figure out what is what. Anti-roll bars, you can control your understeer or oversteer with that. The camber, as I said, we put it on 0-0, so we have steering. The devs put it somewhere in the middle, which means the car understeers or doesn't steer at all. Or if you're a new player and you think like, oh my god, what are driving physics in this game? They're actually pretty good, even on a wheel. But don't go by these dev tuning. You have to retune your cars. Just throwing that in there. While we have won some other ports. I'm not a fan of this, because we know what this is going to be, a long grind to get these vehicles. So what I'm doing here, for those who are new to the game, I'm putting on the highest part, and you just throw away all the other stuff, because eventually you want to have you have green, blue, purple and yellow parts, but you first need to get that car to the maximum, so you need to get to 750. And then you start looking for yellow parts, which have 3 bonuses on it, and you want to have 7 of the same. You want to have a set together, and that's when you're looking at. Now we're just now it's just a matter of put on the highest what you get, and all the rest just throw it away, because you have next to your box and your crew credits, which the crew credits is the elite currency. You also have this brown thing here. More than likely those are recalibration points, which means you have to recalibrate some of these bonuses. If you don't like them, you can put another bonus on it. You need that third currency there for the performance parts. I was hoping that they would get rid of that system, but apparently not. So like here we have a purple part, or a pink part, whatever you want to call that. Where are we? Why would I want to put the lower part on? What is this shit? Oh, okay. Apparently I can't delete that one, although it's lower than the one I have. Oh, you need to hold that button for 5 seconds. There's another one of those. Okay. Where are we? 557. Yeah, you're always gonna win some parts here and there, whatever you do. Eventually you need to get that to 750. And after the green parts you're gonna get blue parts, and after the blue parts you're gonna get purple parts, and after the purple parts you're gonna get yellow parts, eventually. There's probably some setting. As you can see, we have some bonuses here, which gives you extra percent, as you can see. That's what these things are. These are also the bonuses from the crew, by the looks of it. Bandit is for bikes to lean forward to maintain your speed. Treasure hunt, no idea. That's a new one. I'm gonna have to figure out what that is. Oh, that's probably a sensor or radar to find the loot boxes out there very fast. My graphic, you have FPS issues. I have everything on ultra. If you have FPS issues, you need to uninstall OBS and install 28.1. OBS 28.1 works. If you have the latest version of OBS, you're getting about 6 FPS in this game. As you can see, Ultra, I just put the shadows on high, but it doesn't even matter, I can put them on Ultra. Ultra, high, the highest available basically. Ultra, 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 Ultra. Motion blur I put off. Ambient occlusion I put in the middle, but you can also put that on, that's just the sunshine reflection. And this is the screen set pace reflection, is the reflections in the water, in the rivers and in the oceans and so. You can also put it on higher. You have pretty similar system than me, I think, right? You can put it on Ultra, but it's all about OBS. As you can see in my previous streams, we were getting 6 FPS. We uninstalled OBS and we installed 28.1 version of OBS, which you need for streaming, and it's on maximum FPS now. We have everything on Ultra and we have 60 FPS, which is the maximum because it's a console game. And the rest, I didn't mess with anything of this. Yeah, I think I changed the anti-aliasing from TAA to TAA plus FXAA, which is the highest setting, and the VSync off, which gives you 61 FPS sometimes instead of 60. But it also VSync on is never a good thing with a NVIDIA card. But we can go over those settings now that it's working.
Let's go to the shore.
I'll go over all the settings if you want, now that it's working, for those interested. In the beginning, when you start up the game, you have to go through that tutorial, because this menu, for instance, that you see here, yeah, this one you will be able to see, but the menu on the left here, these things like to quit the game, that's not available. You need to get through that tutorial, because otherwise you can't get to this. You can get to these game settings though. Those things are available, but for instance the quit game button is not available. I had to Alt F4 like 4 times to get out of that game because I couldn't get through the tutorial at 6 FPS. But that's eventually what you need to do, they said. But let's see, did I change anything here? I don't think so. I think I just let this be whatever it was. The only thing I've put off is the input tips, so that it doesn't constantly tell me that I need to press my throttle to go forward. I mean, I know that. That I put off. Other player emotes, I don't like emotes, so I put all that bullshit off. And the rest, I haven't changed anything, I think. Nope. I haven't changed anything other than that. I also did not import my collection. I just started with a new game, and so I only have a starter's car and the Supra that I just won. I could import, this is my second driver, so I could import like 250 cars or something. I didn't bother with that. That's for the game settings. Difficulty, I put it on customs. Event difficulty, I have 4 out of 5. They mostly like the RAM, and they have pretty good acceleration, so yeah. That's the AI difficulty. You can put it on 5, but then you're gonna have a hard time trying to beat them, I think. The guidance, you can put this off. They're giving you tips, or that's probably that voice which is constantly giving you little tips about corners or whatever. Racing line, I put on braking only. You can put it on completely off, or you can put it on full. Then you have the race line on the ground the whole time. I don't like that. But if there is a sharp corner, I would like to know it. Seeing this is a new map, we don't know it. So I put it on braking only, then it shows red in the corner. Other than that, I put everything off. Auto braking off. I am on the wheel at the moment. If you drive with a keyboard, you probably want to put some stuff on there, actually. auto steering. I don't want any help with braking. I don't want any help with steering. Otherwise the game is gonna steer and brake for you, which is, especially the braking, never a good thing. The rewind you can put on or off. Nitro obviously on. If you don't put it on, then you don't have any nitro. The cockpit view you want to put off, because if you don't, then it blocks your cockpit view. Then the only camera available is the cockpit if you have this on. But you can just put this off, then you can still drive in cockpit, but then you can change between 5 or 6 different cameras. So put this one off. ABS I put on because yeah, I'm driving on the wheel, and if I press that pedal, the tires lock up very quickly. So I have put it on. Traction control I put off, but for instance with that Supra that was undrivable. You go on the throttle coming out of the corner, it just spins around. So I had to put it on sport now, depending on the event. But you can put it off, like for instance for the drift I put it off, for the toe gear run I put it off. That worked actually pretty good. ESP off, drift assist. You can put that off. I put it on sport for again for that drift event. Eventually managed to work my way through that. Counter steering is off. Airplane handling assist. You can probably also put that off. I haven't been in an airplane yet, so. Oh. Next one, accessibility. Yeah, these are the subtitles. You can make them small, big, medium, whatever. Colorblind mode, in case you are, you have protanopia. These are like the different colors if you are suffering from colorblind mode. Motion blur off, of course. That's like one of the first thing you put off. Camera shake hasn't bothered me yet, so I just put it on, but it's also something you can put off. This is off. I haven't changed anything in this category, I think. What's it called? Accessibility. I haven't changed anything. Video. Yeah, your first display. If you have 2 or 3 screens, you need to select the one you wanna play on or stream from. Or I would like to play full screen, but that's not an option. You only have windowed and borderless in this. At least in this beta. And then here I changed from TAA to TAA plus FXAA. The VSync off. I think by default it is on. You want to put it off, especially if you have an NVIDIA card. And the frame rate, yeah, you can lock it at 30 or at 60. So it's wonderful. With the systems we have, we can probably handle 140, but the consoles count, so at 60 it is. The quality, I just showed you earlier. Everything as high as it can. The only thing I put a bit lower is the shadows, and also the ambient occlusion, which is also basically shadows and reflections. So those 3 which are like more or less shadows or reflections in the water or from the sunshine, those 3 I put up. The rest just maximum. And image calibration, I think I put the brightness up 55 instead of 50, but other than that I haven't changed anything here. Audio, yeah, I did it. Yeah, I changed the keyboard because I use an AZERTY keyboard instead of an QWERTY, but that's why I changed it to French layout. Subtitles on or off, you can put it on or off here. Also here it comes back again. And then we have the volume. Overall I have on 80. I don't know how it is on the stream actually. Because sometimes, like in the Crew, I think I have it on 60 or 70, because otherwise it overrules my microphone. But I haven't seen anybody say anything about that, so I'm guessing you can hear my voice. The vehicles I put on 90, which is yeah, I'm not sure what that actually is. I'm assuming it's the AI or so, because this is your player vehicle engine, the surface, the aero, the nitro, if you use your nitro, and then you have other vehicles which are other players, I'm assuming. So I'm guessing that these are the AIs. Put it on 80 or something. Yeah, the music, I'm not sure. That's the music from the cutscenes, I think. Put it on 80 or something. Gameplay music, it's somewhere playing in the background, as you can hear. Festival and narrative music I put on 20. Narrative is the music in the cutscenes. The voices, yeah. I put it on now because, you know, it's the first day and it's a showcase in a way. But it's one of those things that's gonna go, once the game releases, that's gonna go off very quickly. Because, like especially in the drift, she was already annoying me. And then you have some other sounds from the menu sounds and all that kind of things. Collisions, if you do collisions. I have the dynamic range on the headphones because I have headphones. The other options are TV speaker or home cinema. Controller audio, I think that's if you have like a Steam deck or something, I'm assuming. The controller with the audio must be detected and the headphones must not be in use, so that's like, yeah, something. And then the volume of that controller audio you can, and then Kara, which is your assistant, you can put her on or off if you don't want her. It's sort of like Anna in Forza Horizon. And if you put the streamers mode on, then it should only play copyright-free music, not DMCA. So you should not have any issues with videos or streaming. If it's working, I don't know. Controls the gearbox on sequential, obviously, since we are playing on the wheel, so I'm shifting with the shifters. I have not changed anything on this. I think. What? But I might though. Oh no, I haven't changed anything on this because you can't change anything on it. You can put it default, wild or precise, but you want to have a custom option, but that's at the moment not available by the looks of it. Because I don't need any dead zone, but you can't change it. Let me check that. Oh, I can't even select it, I think. Yeah, because like now, you see, you have this 20% dead zone. I don't want that shit. So there needs to be a fourth option normally, which is custom, and then you can put the dead zone on 0. Like in the crew, I think I have something like 45, 0, 100, I think, for the steering. The linearity is the same, 50, 0, 100 normally. The brake I have normally at 10 to have a little bit of dead zone, because otherwise if your foot is resting or your left foot is resting on your brake, yeah, then you're braking the whole time, even if your foot is just resting on it. So give it a bit of dead zone that you actually have to press it before it starts working. But you can't change that. There is no, at the moment there is no default option. And the wheel controls itself, I put the vibration at 15. You could probably put it at 10. It's not that bad actually. It's not as bad as in the crew in the off-road where you like where your whole wheel is trembling. But the vibration is mostly when you press the nitro, right? So it is a bit annoying at times. So you can probably put that completely up if you want. The damper is fine. You don't. It's not like when you have a landing after a jump or so. It doesn't suffer that much. Gearbox sequential, obviously. You want to put the dynamic range off, because if you put it on, then it locks it at 900, I think. So put it off. You can change this to whatever you want and then put it back on, and then it locks it at whatever you put in there. But you have to put it on to change your degrees of the wheel, right? Oh, and here in wheel controls, you can actually change it. Oh, that's why I put it on 0. So in the main controls, you can't change it, but in the wheel controls, you get that same menu, and then you get that thing, right? And the same goes for the throttle. You press the throttle. But it only starts working here, so I'm pressing it like for like 5 or 10% now with my brake pedal. So I don't need to put any dead zone in. But for instance, like in dirt rally or so, you need to do that, because if your foot is left resting on that pedal, you actually are braking the whole time. So then you give it like 10 dead zone or so, and then you have to press it a bit more before it starts working. But you don't need that here. So you can just put this on something like this. Clutch, the same story. Unless you use your clutch as a handbrake, then you probably want to bring your highest, which is like your saturation, I think. If we bring that one a bit down, then you can use it as your handbrake. But I don't know if you can remap it actually, because you know it's a bit tricky with the. You have to have your keyboard, and then you have your wheel options, which there are not many options, because I think just like before, it recognizes the Thrustmaster base but not specifically the wheels. So I messed around a little bit with it, but it's fine. I have the nitro on the top, and my other one is not sure what the other one is actually. Map and menu are the buttons, the big manels on the bottom of my wheel that I'm using. Photo mode, I have no button, because it doesn't recognize that I have this wheel, and even if I put it in advanced mode, it will probably not recognize it. The mode panel is by default is MapNet, of course, as always. And then the fast path, I have no options to map that, but you have it on the keyboard mapping, so if you want to switch vehicles. But we don't have a plane or a boat yet. I didn't bother with that yet. It probably comes later. And then you have several settings. What I did change here is the handbrake. The handbrake is on the. It's actually pretty good. It's on the left button on the top. So sort of like your nitro is on the right. The handbrake is on the left, which actually works. I think in the Crew 2 it was on the bottom of your wheel, which didn't work. And then obviously you use your shifters to gear. What I changed on the airplane is no, on the boat, the trim up. I put on my clutch panel so that you have your lean backwards is actually on your clutch pedal, so that that you can use that for on the boat. You basically have to press through pedals, the lean backwards, and then this thing. Yeah, this is for walking around. And the rest is, I didn't bother with the rest. For me it's about driving. This is about walking around the other menu. So. And then Ubisoft Connect, that's your Ubisoft Connect, then it overlays it, then it opens it sort of in your browser. So that's sort of all the settings that we have there. And then on the left here, you have the Ubisoft shop, you have your profile, activities you can click on, the map options, and then quit the game eventually. And activities are, you have a summit available at the moment, I think, somewhere. European cars, I'm assuming that's some sort of European bundle. Of course, there is some promotion of the game. If you want to pre-order it, then you get that Liberty Walk Supra over there. Oh, here it is. Live Summit competition. You have the Grand Race, which I think is a race with, what was it, 24 or 40 players, actually? Something like that. You obviously, of course, have a Demolition Derby. It's a Demolition Royale, which means it's Demolition Derby all over the map, if you do that event. It's not necessarily in an arena or so, I think. It's just, you can use the whole map as a Demolition Royale. But players are ghosting, though, in free roam, so it's only players who are in that event that you can actually hit. The AI is not ghosting, but if you run into another player on the map, you drive straight through him. And then here is another, I don't know, a custom show. Oh yeah, that's you can showcase your cars there, I think. And then we have the playlists over here. which are pretty much the races, the activities like in the Crew 2. We are now working on this one. We have completed the Japanese, but now, I don't know, there is something going on with... You have some side activities which you need to do certain speed traps and slaloms and so, I'm assuming. Maybe take some pictures as well, I guess. Yeah, photo ops, yep. Just like in the Crew 1, right? In the Crew 2 you have some photo album thing, which certain pictures which will give you money. Actually a good way for a new player to make money. And then we have challenges, whatever that is. Certain actions you need to do by the looks of it, and then you want some points with that or whatever, which you can use and collect your rewards in the playlist challenge tab. Okay. Oh, there we go. So these are certain things that you need to do. You need to drive for 10 minutes on the highway in free drive by night. Gives you 36,000 bucks and 48,000 XP. And it must be done with the Toyota Supra. So these are like some specific things you need to do with that car that you can win from the playlist. So you first have to complete the playlist before you unlock the challenges. And then it goes even further than that by the looks of it, because there are more things on this bar. So there are probably 2 more categories coming once you have completed the challenges. That would be my guess. And that goes for every playlist, right? Yeah, like here the challenges for this playlist we are doing now, they are still locked. The Porsche playlist, the Vintage Garage and the Electric Odyssey, those challenges and things are still locked because we haven't done the playlist yet. And we have some brand playlists, close tracks, chill, that's what we're doing now. We're doing one of those off-road things. And then you have the old-timers playlist and the electric cars, I'm guessing. And that's all there is at this moment, I think. I believe there were 5 or 6 playlists available in this beta, so we can't do any more. What are we supposed to do there? Yeah, that is an annoying feature. What you just saw happening there 2 times now is I want to change the view on my camera and I press the camera button, and if you do that in a skill test, then it restarts the skill test. So don't change your camera if you started a skill test, because you're gonna keep restarting that thing.
Version because it's a famous Ford, but we added a little touch of Hawaii to it.
And the wheel, yeah, I'm just testing out. I have it at 540 degree, which for driving actually works. For drift it doesn't. For drift, put it on 180 degrees and put your force feedback on 20% or so, then you can actually drift with it. Now I have the wheel on 540 degrees and force feedback at 80% at the moment. But it drives pretty good actually with a wheel. Surprised by that. This thing has 10 gears, so a lot of shifting here.
Is that Ford Bronco made in Oahu? Ah, perfect. This is the exact car we need today. We're going to the beaches of Waimea, where the mountains rise from the water. You know Waikiki? Sure. But there's another precious spot. Trust me. Let's take a photo of this spot. Perfect for surfing. We call that hitting on. Everybody here surfs. Duke is the most famous.
It's a bit tricky to drive on 540 degrees with the camera from behind though.
Enjoy surfing. Even Lono surfs.
Like these bumps, you feel them in the wheel, but it's fine. It's not like in the Crew 1 or 2 where you almost broke your hands on a landing. That's not the case anymore.
Black sand comes from that volcano.
I think this is some sort of country seeing.
It's like walking on fire.
Wow. Country seeing road trip, I think, because I think it's showing you the locations of the photo album thing. Okay, now let's try to figure out. You can rewind 15 seconds. That's always handy, as you can see. You're still on the wall. Stupid feature ban, rewind. Yeah, there's also some sort of audio bug. If you do a jump, you have no more audio suddenly. That probably is just a beta thing though. We are playing a beta after all. That will be fixed, I'm assuming, by September. Just give them a little nub, that's what they do with us all the time as well. Yeah, all these cars seem to have a bit overpowered nitro though. They don't move very fast by themselves, obviously, because they're stuck. We have no parts on this, our approach vehicle here, so.
Oh, check the sea monster on your left.
Yeah, I think that is what this is. It's like 4 or 5 minute trips, and at the end you have like 3 pictures. I think those are probably the pictures you need to get yourself in that photo album challenge or whatever it is. So, Mr. Dirk, Actually worked pretty good on the wheel, Dirk.
Great job, but the journey is far from over. It was inconceivable to show you Hawaii without mentioning surfing. Fiola has his spots, but it's up to you to discover others. The island is full of them. Alright, the next stop is a big one. Volcanoes. Onto another element and enter the furnace. So you need a car that is also tough and powerful. Good thing you're driving the 1969 Camaro Z28. Someone once said that this car eats Mustangs for breakfast. It should definitely be up to the task.
We found the river.
It's like it never happened.
Let's see. We're still in the waterfall, probably. That rewind button, as you can see, is on the wrong place. Because you're constantly changing your camera. You can put that rewind thing off, and then it works as a back on track, I think.
Mulligan.
But this is just an annoying feature. You're just explaining that? Oh yeah, Mr. Bogus, if you have OBS, you need to install 28.1.
You're in.
I see you're starting it up. You're gonna have 6 FPS otherwise. Let me see something quickly. I think we have the yeah. For those who need it, does that work, that link, if you click it from here? It's in the general chat as well, guys, if you're in the Discord. Yeah, I tried everything, right? I rolled back to an older GPU driver. I verified the files. I reinstalled, uninstalled the game, reinstalled the game. It didn't work. We tried everything. So eventually it turned out to be OBS. The latest version of OBS, which is 29.3, I think, gives issues. Causes this thing to run at 6-7 FPS. If you install that version, which is an old version, the 28.1, then as you can see, it works fine at 60 FPS. But I think any older version will work, because I believe GNU was Crew GNU. I think he was running 27 of OBS, so also older versions work, as long as it's not the latest one. Or OBS Studio in this case, because this is OBS Studio, I think. Is it gonna be fun without ESP on?
Oh, how's it, friend? Hope you enjoy the cool water. Where we're going, the temperature is much higher.
Yeah, in a car with depth settings.
Welcome to the volcano. All the mountains around you are volcanic. Some are sleeping, but the others, no need to point you a picture.
Camber 5.5. Depth settings.
Of the volcano. They say the volcano's activity
Turn, man,
is the
seriously.
same
Yeah, well,
as
yeah,
our
it
temper.
can't turn.
Sometimes calm.
With the
sometimes
camera in the middle,
explosive.
it can't turn.
You're driving in the territory of a fearsome goddess. Definitely worth a fold. Pele continues to make Hawaii. Because of her, we can witness the process of creation.
In here, you have too much camber. You can hear the wheels like they're sliding away because they want to turn, but you have no grip.
Might sound crazy, but volcanoes are a source of luck. Powerful and breathtaking giants that show us the balance of destruction and creation. Awesome. The rocky flows of a few seconds ago has transitioned to a wet and fertile land. This is what Hawaiians proudly call Kulaivi.
He wanted to take a shortcut, but then realized it wasn't shorter.
There's a nice Japanese temple hidden there. It might be tough to stop, but let's take a picture.
Yeah, there we go. Gotta love American cars.
To keep it simple, Kulaivi is your homeland, the place that claims you, feeds you, and that you take care of.
First guy already back on the volcano. Okay, you can hear him better than me. Like, it's like 100 meters behind us.
Oliva in sight, well known for its surf and its bronze, obviously. Like the end, the Rainbow Bridge will make a perfect spot to mark the occasion. Smile.
It's like a springing roadshow, this playlist.
Bruh, nice. I'm a fan of the volcano one.
But I think we only need to be in the top 3 or so, because we can click on next and we don't have to retry. So fine. We're not here to break records. That is not possible with the setups that is provided to us by the devs here. Do they actually drive with that, I wonder? Camera on 5.5 and all kind of other bullshit.
Let's move on to the following event. You tasted the harshness of the West. Now I invite you to the wilds of the North.
See this? I steer, that car steers in, you know? If you do that with that dev car, that doesn't steer in. That just goes like that, or if you want to take a corner here.
All yours for this race, the Dodge Challenger SRT.
Oh, wonderful.
Country edition.
Dirt spec of the another American. It's gonna be wonderful again. Yeah, you can change before you start it up here in the middle, that big picture. You can change the difficulty options on the right there. It's going to give you more or less bonuses, as you can see. If you put the difficulty on 5 here, then you get 30% difficulty bonus. If you put it on 4, it's 26. If you put it in the middle, it's 22. You also get less bucks and less XP. So this is sort of like your normal hardcore ace mode thing that you can set yourself. But there are 5 difficulties now. And then you can put some other stuff up, like if it's a drift event, then you can put the ESP on up here before you start up the event. Things like that, so you don't have to go through the whole menu thing again. It's actually here on the where you need it. I'm gonna put the traction control on sport, because otherwise we're gonna spin out with that Dodge in the sand, my guess. You can of course do this with your own vehicles, I'm assuming, if you import them in the beginning of the game.
Aloha no. Kau aku ka manao. Kau maha ka nao.
Also here, not promotion of the game, because it's one of the probably one of the worst dirt specs out there.
He pili ona ona mai kai ki aloha. Wild, wild north this time. The less you ride on asphalt, the better you will be. A good start. The white sandy beaches of
You want to put that on
serene treasure away from the hustle and bustle.
definitely want to put that on sport there. Even with the traction control on sport, it still spins out.
A famous resort on your left. Perfect place to spot some honu. So what you think? We should leave the road for a bit, yeah? Check out some untamed paths. These jungles are some of the most unspoiled on the island. Beautiful and unique.
It works fine, as you can see. As long as you go straight, it works fine.
Hawaii is more than 2,500 miles away from the nearest landmass. No forest in the world looks exactly like this one.
Oh my god. You should invite some devs from Dirt Rally every time. Here you feel it too late, you know. You start feeling the feedback when the car is already almost gone.
Enjoy the winding descent. There's a nice view.
And it's like, yeah, it does that every time. For these corners, you probably want to put the traction control up, like we did with the Drift Talk event.
To pass right by the La Ie Hawaii Temple, or at least behind it. That was quick, but we still got the phone.
See what I mean? It's too late. The car is sideways already before you start feeling it. And it dies out. Here the traction control kicks in, you see that? You see the light even go on. So I think you better put it up and then control it with your left foot brake or so. So you need to put it up to get them out of those corners. See? Brrr. That's where the traction control steps in, where you don't want it. So yeah. Toge runs, drift events, off-road, you need to put it up.
Cores in the Kaipa Power Force are great. I love
Here we go
how
again.
the sunlight brings through.
Kicks in and then you just spin out. It's like you hit the brake or like you hit the handbrake. That's sort of what the effect of it is.
Going sideways in the jungle. I've never seen a Dodge Challenger do that before. This one's for the gallery.
You can't power it out because you have no grip. Traction control wants to put the car stable. So if you put it on, you probably have to brake before the corner and then just steer in without as little angle as possible.
Ka'a'ava, the Northeast Beaches. Look, another volcanic beach. Rah, becoming a specialist. There is still much to discover here. White, black, or green, there are literally beaches of all colors here in these islands. That was a nice trip.
Okay, so also in off-road, put it up. But we just had to finish this time by the looks of it, because we can go to the next one.
Great job, but the journey is far from over.
Difficulty Put it back up.
Hey driver, you've sped along some amazing shots since the beginning of this playlist. Maybe it's time for a dip. A powerboat designed by the Motorfest team is waiting for you at Lai Point. The Proto MK2, slick and agile.
I see. It's on the other side of the water. There we go. Yeah, this is not a car to do dirt races with. Okay. Another option we need to change. Put that stupid rewind off.
Remix.
Good thing we just put it up. Nope. Stuck as hell. Oh, it's a wonderful feature, man. Didn't we just put it off? Yeah, I just put the rewind off. Normally if I press that rewind button now, it just put you back on track normally. But I'm guessing it considered the beach also as a track. So we're gonna have to put the traction control on. And hopefully that pulls us out.
Hawaiians have a deep connection with the sea. The only way to understand it is to go and splash around a bit.
We know it was a blue box, we saw it here somewhere. Let's have a look at our car first. $599. $572. Okay. 569 we are meanwhile. Yeah, they seem to have renamed the affixes a little bit, but like rocket is just ventilated by the looks of it. They just renamed them, but they're the same things as in the Crew 2.
Glad to see you're sea-bound. Careful, it might not look it, but the way the buoys move, the sea is rough. It's time to prove your skills. These waves are not easy to navigate. Go starboard. After that huge rock, there's a killer view of the eastern mountains. A Navy ship? They're brave like a true Hawaiian sailor. Not many know it, but 1,000 years before Columbus stepped foot on the Americas, we were already exploring a country bigger than Russia, Polynesia. The ancestral people of Hawaii found their way using the best kind of GPS, the sky and the stars. I'd say that made us the greatest explorers on the face of the earth, right? Don't mind my pride, because our wayfinding traditions help define who we are. Look to your right, we've come back to Kaneohe. This swell must make fishermen happy. Taste the ama if you can. Simply, olo. the way, your boat is great. Sure. But the next time,
Going
let's
around
sail
the whole
to
island, I
stars
think.
on a real vibe. Another shipwreck graffiti. Port side.
Those gates are also actually not checkpoints.
The cruise finishes at Manana, the rabbit island. Don't look for the rabbits though. None left. They were all moved to another place, like a farm or something.
Okay, we got ourselves a power boat by the looks of it.
Keep going, driver. At your service, driver. The Motorfest has made a gift for a budding sailor. Look in your inventory. The Proto MK2 is now yours.
I'm already in it, woman.
How about some elevation? You're about to take in the island from a whole new perspective. The sky. A tourist's dream.
Oh, that
But
can't be
you're
good.
no tourist. You're a pilot.
Okay, that's a problem. It seems to me that the wheel and the keyboard do not work next to each other. I don't have the fast fav thing mapped on my wheel, so I can't switch.
Get ready to meet a United States Marine Corps aviation legend, the Transport F4U Corsair. Immediate takeoff. Be warned, this veteran still got it.
This is gonna be interesting.
Welcome aboard. Ready for a little tour of the island from the sky?
Not really, mate.
Welcome aboard. Ready for a little tour of the island from the sky? You remember the falls in Manoa Valley? Look, straight ahead.
Holy moly, mate. What have they done with these things? Swipe the buttons there compared to the previous game.
Welcome aboard. Ready for a little tour of the island from the sky? You remember the falls in Manoa Valley? Look, straight ahead. Honolulu in the light of the setting sun. By the way, Kaneohe must be great at this time. Head over the mountains and see for yourself. We're gaining altitude.
How about we gain some speed? Would be nice.
Look to your right. No lies here. The beautiful Molokai. The next landscape deserves a photo. A suspension bridge over the Kahana State Park. That valley leads to the ocean. There used to be dinosaurs around here, like 30 years ago. It was for a little Hollywood movie, but they were there, I swear.
Gonna fly us over the whole island, I think. And what are these? The paintball missions? I think
Careful
so.
when you dive, you'll pick up speed. Welcome to Waiava, old seat of government, the area of old called Lihue. You see that huge fruit? The city is the place of the famous pineapple plantation and its giant maze. You could come back here after our trip. This is where the Electric Odyssey playlist begins. Trees are scarce. You are back in the land of Pele. That's the Keck Observatory. Go there when the sun's still low. You simply must immortalize this moment. Oh, mean. Wow, they got graffiti on the floor. That's news to me. Enjoy Kalailoa for a while. I'm afraid we're getting closer to the end of our tour.
These things maneuver way faster, ladies and gentlemen, with some decent settings, but because this slow movement is not normal for these planes. But obviously it doesn't work very well with the wheel, so I had to play with the keyboard. Quickly had to map it. My nitro is on shift, where it never is, for instance.
Ulo, the most infamous bay on Oahu. You're gonna want a picture of this. Snap away.
It's our third picture, I think.
Let's start our descent and get ready for the landing. We're arriving in Honolulu, the last stop of our trip.
And now we probably win this plane. Oh, we win a Mini Cooper or something.
Well done. Let's move on to the following event. You've shown your worth by flying the Veteran. Now it will fly only for you. The Transport F4U Corsair is yours. A present from the Motorfest.
Well, 12 does not want to work. I thought we mapped that earlier. Just land this thing somewhere, mate. It's not how you land a plane. Yeah, I should not have done that. Now the game is confused. It's reboot time again, I think. I need to get my car, that's a problem. Now the game is confused because we used keyboard to fly the plane. Because apparently you can still not double map things. We'll have a look on that when the actual game comes out in September. In the Crew 2 it works. You can drive with a wheel and then when you fly the plane you just switch to the keyboard. That works as well, but the fast for instance doesn't work, I just noticed. So I'm not sure what's going on. Normally I just use my numpad 1, 2, 3 for car, boat and plane. But it doesn't seem to work in this game. Or in this beta at least. But yeah, that's probably the only I think we did one boat race to so that we won a bike, a boat, and then the plane for the plane. Maybe we have a bike race at some point as well, or a quad race where we win a quad. That just to get some different vehicles in your garage. But the game seems to be confused if you use keyboard and wheel. The problem with that is that we're back on that wherever we are. Doesn't matter because we're gonna be back on that festival site. And we can't probably not fast travel what we were doing. Okay, let's have a look. General. We have the numpad on, right? Okay, we'll see if that works. Fast swap, we don't need fast swap because we immediately switch 1, 2, 3. Photo mode is P. Camera should be C. Personal assist, yeah, whatever. I want camera on C. Now do you expand the minimap? Because that's what something that I normally had on V. Let's see if it works now.
Back online, driver.
And it always puts you in this main stage thing here. You can go to the main stage or the playlist, but yep. We get 2 cars, our starter's car, and then the one from Japanese playlist. We get a boat, for which we do not have any parts, and we get a plane, for which we do not have any parts. No parts for everything here. Okay. Now let's see if it works.
Back to where we left off.
Now it works. Yeah, this is something that I'm not a fan of, I can tell you that. I don't even know where we were. Apparently here somewhere. Yeah, and you can't fast travel there. Not even to the events that we already done. Huh? This is stupidity at its best. I'm assuming you unlock it at some point, but so we're gonna have to drive there again. It's kind of okay now. It's not even that far. But if it's like on that side of the map, you're freaking screwed. Huh?
You've shown your worth by flying the veteran. Now it will fly only
We got guy in there.
the transport F4U.
Import your vehicles, mate.
A present from the Motorfest.
I'm even wondering, are these players? Or is this AI that is like raising me here? Either way. See you later, alligator. Definitely AI. Oh, you bomb. Let's change lanes twice, why not, you know? Where are we driving now? The Honda Civic Type R Fitted Edition. That's the car that you get from buying the or pre-ordering the Ultimate Edition.
Pamehana Maikala. How oli? Mai no ke ola. Ualohe paha oi no Maui. Maui a piki. Maui a ho'opaha I kala. Maui nui a iwa iwa. E ole o Maui.
Are we supposed to learn Hawaiian or what's the idea of this?
Honolulu. Gathering place. This is where I live. Choke things to show you. But you only have time for one race. So, how do you feel about going on a street art tour? Look at this building. It's like the town's welcoming you. You'll see a lot of them in town. All
Bosses
of them
like
is
to ramp,
old
though.
style and neat. Right, driving in the state capital. Crazy. Pay attention. An amazing mural on your right soon. Kamehameha's art. 2 generations linked by Hawaiian culture. Beautiful. Chee-hoo. The race is getting crazy. Don't miss the next one. Remember Lono? That's him with Kaikilani, the woman he loved. Hey, let's go check out the Waikiki market. Check out these Hawaiian patterns. It celebrates the oceanic people and all of the great heritage and traveling across the great expanse. Made by my boy, another local, Corey Tom. Here we go again. The festival. I love what they've done here. Another gathering place. So blessed to be with you on this journey. I'm not saying goodbye, but instead, we hope. We'll surely meet again. The island is not so big.
Don't forget to grab your reward vehicle, driver.
We want a bunch of parts again, I think. Don't know for what though. We need to complete 3 playlists to get all the rewards over there in the main stage. Not sure where the reward is, I guess we need to pick it up.
What a trip! I don't see many other places that could top this island for the next Motorfest edition in my database. Anyways, now is all we should be focusing on. This Hawaiian festival is only getting started. Photos make great memories, but cars even more so. The Ford Bronco is yours, and it comes with a complimentary rubber ring for lounging around. You've earned it. Playlist is ready to try. Let's go try it.
Want something? Oh, we need to hold it again. Not sure why we won, but we completed one of the challenges. These challenges are sort of A bit like the hobbies, I think. Or like some motor pass stuff, and then the side activities. Side activities are the skill tests from the Crew 2, and the challenges are the hobbies, I think. You should drive for 5 minutes above 200 kilometers an hour, things like that, just like hobby style, right? And you gain some XP and money from it. But you need to check it regularly to pick up all your rewards, as you can see here. So we've done the Japanese and the off-road playlist, basically. We have the Porsche, we have the vintage, and we have the electric stuff. And if we
The playlist is ready to try.
Yes, woman. And if we complete 3 of them, then we win, by the looks of it, a Mini Cooper in the main stage. But we can always check that, I think, because I think that's like the only place where you can travel to. Nope. Oh yeah, no, you can just enter.
Let's go try it.
That also works. D-pad is up, left, look, right, map, and if you just press the throttle, you go forward. Okay. We need to complete one more playlist, and over here we have showcase.
Welcome to the custom show. Here you can vote for your favorite vehicles of the week, or register your customized ride to the competition to get rewards based on your ranking.
This is basically your headquarters, right? There is probably somewhere a summit over here. Is that the Lotus Evija, I think? Couple of McLaren Sennas. So we need to complete one more, and then you need to go to that main stage to, by the looks of it, collect that Mini Cooper. Okay, let's have a look on the summit. These are the old summits. Which they put in the menu here, sort of to give you an idea how it looks like in this game, I guess, because they are sort of finished. 5 to July 12th, 12th to 19th, it's all finished, and then this one starts in 4 days. That's the upcoming summits they showcase here, and this one you can probably play. There we go. You need to do a street race in a UK car. You need to do a stylish race in a hypercar McLaren F1. And this is why you probably have the import feature. So this is the reason why we are importing all our vehicles, so that we can use these in all these different events. But there should be normally a summit bundle available where you can actually buy these things. We do a slalom, another slalom, and another slalom. It's probably the only skill test we have unlocked so far. Details. Platinum is the top 10,000. These are probably just placeholders. In the Crew 2 it was a top 4,000 on each platform, or the leaderboard is cross-platform, that might also be possible. Then it might be the top 10,000. Works pretty similar as in the previous game, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 9 events, 3 skill tests, and then some other events. And if you complete all 9 events, you get a 100,000 point bonus. And the idea is to get as many points as possible. And if you complete those 9 events, then you can get 1.2 million points by the looks of it. People are already playing, or either these are placeholders by the devs, or people are actually already done Summit in this thing. Might be very possible. It all has the Uplay symbol for PC though, so I don't think it is cross-platforms. All friends. And this is sort of yeah, a platform ranking. So this is for PC. So this is the leaderboard for your platform, in this case PC. The first guy has 1,073,000. But the first place overall is in the world is 1.2 million points, which is set on either Xbox or PlayStation 5. Because on the platform it's only 1 million at the moment. Meaning on PC, it's, my platform is PC, so it's only 1 million. So yeah, works pretty similar. Couple of races, some skill tests, the 3 skill tests, and then 6 events. Usually some races and things like that. 9 events, just like in the previous game. That's the summit. Okay, what else do we have on that? And then you have the grand race, which I think it's, let me see, can we get some details of that? $28 apparently. $28 players doing a race pretty much around the island by the looks of it. Well, not completely around the island, but yeah, crossplay is enabled. Relentless PvP racing gathering up to 28 players. 3 different sections, each with a different vehicle category. So these are pretty much live extreme episodes, but then in a PvP structure with 28 players, or up to 28 players. If the lobby doesn't fill, then yeah. So that can be like a circuit or a street race or an off-road, or there you go. Street race, rally raid, and touring car by the looks of it. Wonderful. This time we are not ghosting. Like the 25th. Wonderful stuff. It's wonderful stuff. Another car that doesn't steer. Of course, we have no idea where we're going. It's like the only car that kind of drives a little bit normal out of those. That off-road thing did not want to steer, so we definitely have to tune that immediately. The BMW was not bad. It was only a short trip. 3 rally raid, we won some parts by the looks of it. So that is the Grand Race PvP, 28 players.
Playlist cleared and ready for takeoff, driver.
Not so quickly, woman. A 590.
Had a lot of fun making this next playlist. One clue, it centers on one of the most famous car models of all time.
Okay. The other way around, I think, on the arrow.
I'm terrible at keeping secrets. It's a Porsche. Okay, you probably guessed that it's the 911. Let's find out what makes this car iconic. Head to the container in Pearl Harbor and let's get behind the wheel of a legend.
We got the suspension almost right, I think. That's soft enough. Don't get any big shocks from that, even if we ran after that rock there. We need to get some more steering though. So we need to figure out. Camber is always completely negative in a game like this. Let's try this just to see what that does, because we have done the same on the arrow, right? Yeah. Even if we find a good setting for that car, I don't think we're gonna drive it much. The 10 gear mystery. You're shifting the whole time and it doesn't move.
Here we go.
Of course, we're all huge Porsche fans, and it means a lot to us to have such an incredible manufacturer joining the adventure.
There's so much diversity with the 911. We had no choice but to reveal it to you. Let's see what's coming up. Porsche agreed to send us some of their most interesting models for you to try out. Shipping from Stuttgart, Germany to Hawaii took a little bit longer than they thought, so they've actually just arrived. The Porsche brand embodies power and performance, but it's also about elegance and style. So when you get behind the wheel of a 911, you've got to behave accordingly. Clean driving gets you a bonus at the end of each event. The cleaner you drive, the bigger your bonus will be. So even during a race, drive clean, take care of your car, and beat your opponents with finesse. like this. Great job, but the journey is far. From over. In the 1960s and 70s, private racers adapted their Porsche 911 to compete in rally races all over Europe, a testament to the versatility of their design. Porsche, not to be outdone, officially entered some of their own tweaked 911s to the rally circuit. Porsche originally sold their 959s at around $225,000. Nowadays, some sell for almost $6 million. Take good care of it.
thing drives 10 times better than the Ford Bronco.
Well done. Let's move on to the following event. Muscle cars are synonymous with raw power, and American-made motors are some of the most powerful out there. We wanted you to experience how Porsche measures up against some other iconic automotive powerhouses. The car you'll be driving is the 911 Turbo 3.6, one of the most famous sports cars in the world. Get ready to face off against some muscle car monsters. You're going up against some tough muscle cars, but you're still driving a Porsche, so take care of it and avoid collisions as much as possible.
This car needs stability though. Steer in, you're on the throttle, and then it seems fine, and then it still spins out.
There goes my bonus. There goes my bonus. Amazing driving skills.
We need to figure out some settings, that's for sure. It seems at this moment, at first look, off-road drift, you need the ESP off. If you put it off on
Get it
street,
next time for sure, driver.
that's not super.
Muscle cars are synonymous with raw power, and American-made motors are some of the most powerful out there. We wanted you to experience how Porsche measures up against some other iconic automotive powerhouses. The car you'll be driving is the 911 Turbo 3.6, one of the most famous sports cars in the world. Get ready to face off against some muscle car monsters.
Oh, we have to do this again. Oh, we need to be in the top 3, I think. We can take our time this time. We know that at the end we have some long straights. can't drive these street cars. You just can't. Which is annoying.
Don't worry, go for another shot.
You can drive them, but you can't race them. That's the point. Oh, we need to put the stability on. That's also an option. Or maybe the counter steering. If you go too fast, you go just too early on the throttle, it just spins out every time. Maybe we should try that. Put everything up. That's 3% bonus then. Maybe we need a drift assist. Let's try that.
Muscle cars are synonymous with raw power, and American-made motors are some of the most powerful out there. We wanted you to experience how Porsche measures up against some other iconic automotive powerhouses.
Nope. Nope. That all doesn't help. Need to put it on sport, I think.
Is the 911 Turbo 3.6, one of the most famous sports cars in the world. Get ready to face off against some muscle car monsters. Up against some tough muscle cars, but you're still driving a Porsche, so take care of it and avoid collisions as much as possible.
It's a string setup. Need the traction control on to get through these corners, and then when you do lose it, then the traction control kicks in and you just spin out. So there's the same effect as if you would put the pull the handbrake. Here we go. Traction control kicking in.
Please don't crash the car. You had to avoid this.
It's the undrivable, man. How the hell do they set these cars up like this? I have no idea. This one is brake balance, I think. Wow, we are here. Wow.
Muscle cars are synonymous with raw power, and American-made motors are some of the most powerful out there. We wanted you to experience how Porsche measures up against some other iconic automotive powerhouses. Turbo 3.6, one of the most famous sports cars in the world. Get ready to face off against some muscle car monsters.
These stupid limos here.
You're going up against some tough muscle cars, but you're still driving a Porsche, so take care of it and avoid collisions as much as possible.
kicking in. You need traction control off for fast and sharp cornering, but when you lose it, to get the grip, you need traction control on. But when you lose it, you need it off, because that will actually make you save it. Something wrong with the combination of these two. How they set that up here in this thing. So you're gonna have to fiddle around with these cars quite a lot, I think. Especially with the brake balance and the aero. You need to set it up in such a way that you can actually drive the car with the ESP out, because okay, let's try it again. We have it on now, I think. Gives a bit more grip, but problem is if you lose it, then that traction control kicks in, and then yeah, then you just spin out. But if you don't put it on, then you don't make half these corners here. So yeah, that's also obvious. That needs to be on. Although we tried to kill those there at the end, but
No time to rest on your laurels. Keep going, driver. You know, Porsche's manufacturers are in Stuttgart, Germany. Do you know what's special with Germany when it comes to driving cars? Yes, autobahns with no speed limit driving. So we provided you with a speed powerhouse to drive Hawaii's highway. So drive fast and drive clean. wish I could drive this good. wish I could drive this good.
You said that already, woman. We're limited on top speed here. Yeah, it's faster cars. This is gonna be a problem, this event.
It's all right. This one's gonna pay. Nice driving. Keep at it. Nice driving. Keep at it.
Saving our boost did the trick.
Good job, driver. New challenges lie ahead. After trying Porsches on the streets and back roads, there's only one place left to try. The racetrack is where the 911 and its engineering really shine. We've got our hands on the GT3 Cup, a model designed with track racing in mind. made. Don't forget, this playlist is all about clean racing.
Tell that to the AI.
I could drive this good. Good job, driver. New challenges lie ahead. We've got one last race in our Porsche playlist. I hope after driving all the Porsches under the rainbow, you've gotten a real feel for them. We're going to Diamond Head. You We've got some people waiting for you there. I believe you've made quite an impression on some of Porsche's big shots. Will be tough, so get ready.
The last one for the Porsche.
Welcome. I'm glad you could join. This is Jake, our test driver on the island. Fancy a little showdown? This is your ride. And don't worry about scratching the car this time. Just drive as you please.
No idea. Another car that doesn't drive. How do they set that up like this? Okay, I need to move that camera because I'm always pressing the wrong button. There we go. It's unbelievable how they... Again, a car which is only tested on the controller, I think. I think that's not steerable. Look at the minimap where the yellow line goes, and then we'll just drive there. This is hopeless. This car doesn't steer at all. How did he test this? We need to win this race, right? Even with the ESP up, this thing's still understeers. This car is undrivable. Yeah, I need to win this shit, huh? Put on the stability, maybe that helps. But it can't be that you have to change all these settings every time you're gonna race, huh? there's no way unless you can block them in those small areas. Try it again. It's the last sports race and we'll give it another go. Bullshit again. Oh god, man, here really. I think you finally made a mistake. Yeah, now it's like, now it's suddenly 14 seconds behind. What is that?
You haven't claimed your reward for this playlist. A surprise! We had to choose one car to give you from the Porsche lineup.
All that bullshit, huh? That also doesn't help. For your 4-speed back thing or whatever.
We'll get it this time. As you may have just found out, trying to pick a favorite is incredibly tough. But we did it! Congratulations! Your very own Porsche 911 Carrera 4S. Top of the line and ready to hit the roads. New playlist ahead. Let's go! Good choice. Ready to go?
bullshit with these parts. Seriously.
Driver, where do you stand on vintage cars? Because you're about to dive really deep into the vintage car culture and witness its evolution. Activities, there's a place where all oldies enthusiasts can gather, exchange, and compete. It's called the Motorfest Vintage Convention. And that's precisely what...
This will be for the next day, but we're gonna have to figure out how that these new sliders work here, because the more you put them to the left, the more they don't steer. While in the previous game, it was as much to the left as you can get it. But in the previous game we just had arrow. And now we have front arrow and rear arrow. Put it on 35 here. Also here we have 2 more sliders. The springs is for the jumps. The dampers is for the landings, basically. And here we're gonna have to, with these 2 sliders, we're gonna have to adjust our oversteer and understeer, I think. But yeah, then again, in the Crew 2 it was just as much to the negative as you can get for the camber. But if you think like something like Forza, they're going like -10 here or so. Maybe 15. Let me try that and see what that does.
What gave birth to this playlist?
As soon as you tap the brakes, you go sideways. That's brake balance. Let's put that a bit more to the front, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna have to play around with this for quite a long before we figure this one out, I think. It was already not very clear in the Crew 2, and now they added a few more sliders, which we're gonna have to mess with. It's gonna be a lot of testing. And then of course we also have this bullshit here where we constantly have to play around with this, by the looks of it. I put the ASP, I had it all the time off and that was fine, but you lose it. If you lose it, you lose it. You like spin out. So I put it on sport now. That seems to help a bit. The traction control, if you go off-road, you need to put it off, because once you get into a slide, then then the traction control kicks in and then it works like a handbrake. Then you just spin out. But it might be that we all have to put these things on sport to make it work on a wheel. Was sort of similar in the Crew 1. Everything needed to be on what was that? Sport or hardcore mode or something. We're gonna have to play around with that a little bit. But yeah, you get vibrations through the nitro, you get vibrations through the landings. If you're playing for a few hours, then it all gets a bit numb. This thing also has 8 gears constantly in the wrong gear. Especially with these jumps where you nitro and all that stuff. Where is that thing?
The next one is bound to be breathtaking.
This is the story of European car culture in all its multifaceted and illustrious glory. A testament to good old-fashioned quality. It's time to head to Europe. From one week to the next, they all have that old continent swagger. Managed to come out on top? You get the ride to match your credentials.
Three rewards available. The Mini Cooper, as we thought, and some XP and points and whatnot. We unlocked something again in that. No. We unlocked the challenges on the 911. That's the three playlists we did: Japan, Hawaiian Scene, and the 911 Legends. Now we have the electric stuff to play and the vintage cars.
New challenges unlocked.
Okay, we want some underglows or something.
New challenges unlocked.
Something like that, I think it is. Liveries or underglows or something like that. And these are still locked because we still have those 2 playlists to do, but that will probably be for tomorrow. We eventually had it running and could it running, but we had to roll back a few things. We'll try a bit more tomorrow with this, with everything on sport here, and see how that works. For drift, you need to put traction control up, obviously. Stability doesn't matter that much probably for drift. The drift assist you probably want to put off as well if you want to control it yourself. But for driving, if you put these things on sport with a wheel, that seems to be the best option. From the moment we put the ESP on sport, we could pretty much win that last race actually quite easy. And before we were like fighting with that car, ended up in the water and on trees, and I think we lost it like 3 times before we won it. We do have the difficulty on 4 at the moment, so the AI is, you can of course put that on 1 and then you can you smoke them with a minute, but it's not even like, the difficulty is probably too high because we have no parts in our car. You have like, what is it, sort of like rookie, beginner, that's how you need to look at this. And then a normal mode at 3 or 5, and 4 or 5 is hardcore, and 5 or 5 is ace mode. You need fully upgraded vehicles for 5 or 5 probably to beat them. Would be my guess. So we have it on 4 or 5 and we are driving around with an under-leveled vehicle. That's normal, we're having a hard time at times. Other than that, there were a few surprises, I must say. We played the whole day. Without any big issues with the wheel. And I looked in the documents folder for the Crew Motorfest 21st of July, yeah, in this folder. It copied the file for my wheel. I didn't copy it in here, I didn't do anything, it just automatically picked it up. So what I think it did is it copied the folder from the Crew 2, where I also have that bindings folder. This is written by a player, because the game itself didn't support it. It supports the Thrustmaster wheel base, the base, but not the wheel. So somebody wrote this so that we could remap our buttons over here. So what this beta has done, has copied that folder, probably, because I also have the wheel bindings, which is fine. It works. It works pretty good, but don't forget OBS Studio 28.1. We had to downgrade to 28.1 because I had the latest version of OBS, which was I think 29.3 or something, and that was causing the 6-7 FPS apparently. Now, of course, that's a problem with the game, not with OBS, because normally you should be able to run the latest. Yeah, it is, but in the beginning it was fine, right? I was driving without traction control and ESP, and I basically had nothing on. It worked pretty okay. But then you come into the other playlist, like with off-road. You need to put the traction control off in off-road, because from the moment the car starts sliding, you need to go on the power to drift out of that corner. If you have traction control on, then it just works like a handbrake, and you just spin around. Because the car starts sliding and then the traction control kicks in. Traction control is way too strong. So then it completely blocks the wheels, trying to get you straight on the road, but you're in the middle of a drift, so when it does that, then you obviously spin out. Nothing you can do about it. So in off-road, you need to put the traction control off. In drift, you need to put traction control off. But now at the end, I couldn't beat that last race in the Porsche with everything up. That just did not work. That car didn't want to steer. So now I have everything on sport. So I don't know. We will see. I have the traction control on sport. The stability, by putting the stability on sport, it actually worked. But yeah, then you have it's the handling, it's the setup of the car again as well. But now we have 2 sliders for aero instead of 1. We have 6 sliders for suspension instead of 4. The words are also switched, because in the Crew 2, you have the rear on the left of the bar, and front is on the right side of the bar. In this menu, it's the other way around. The front is on the left and the rear is on the right here in this menu. So if you sort of want to copy your settings from the Crew 2, you're gonna have to switch them around, I think. But it's only like for the aero and stuff like that. For the suspension, it's still left is soft and right is stiff. That's still the same. But the aero and the brake balance are the other way around. The words are switched. So, which of course also means that your slider needs to go to the other side. I don't know. But yeah, we can't properly test because we do not have a upgraded vehicle. In the end, you're gonna drive around with what is it? 3 tier 2, 750 is the level. That's what you need. You need yellow 750 parts, and then you can start messing with the tuning, because that's what you're gonna be driving the rest of the game once you have your yellow parts. I also immediately didn't see something to swap the parts, so at this moment I think you just have to take them out one by one if you want to put them on another street car. I have to remap that all tomorrow, but I just wanted to check it out. Meanwhile, we're awake for 24 hours, I think. So for today, that will be it. But for those who still have that problem and you do have OBS on your system, make sure to install the latest one. The link is still in the chat over there. Well, it's not the latest one. You have to roll back 1 or 2 versions to 28.1. The latest one is 29.3, I think, because that's what I was running. Because now when I start up OBS, it's immediately asks like, hey, there is a newer version available. But if you run the latest version, then yeah, you get 6 FPS. You run 28.1 and you get, yeah, from the moment we installed the previous version of OBS, we booted up the game, we had 60 FPS, and it was 60 FPS the whole time. But this is it's hard to test. We don't have parts. We don't have legendary parts. Then you get like when you come in the game, you get the option to like, hey, do you want to import your cars? Yeah, whatever. But I didn't import them. I just started with a fresh account. But the problem with that is you're gonna get the car in the vanities and you still do not have parts. We're gonna have to do that grind through the parts again. It's so stupid. Just give us a tuner shop and let us buy these parts. What's the point of importing 600 cars? Well, I see what the point is. The summit events and so, they are like for specific vehicles. That's why they want you to import your car so that you always have a vehicle for that playlist or for that summit event, or because every single race is now for a single vehicle. That's why they probably came up with that imported feature. But like this is also bullshit. We should not supposed to be downloading or downgrading graphic drivers or streaming software or whatever because the game doesn't work with it. The game should update itself to the latest versions of whatever is available out there. That's what normally should happen. But yeah, we'll play this beta with 28.1. But these all these updates from the drivers and also from the streamer software, and so they always come with like some extra patches and some extra security. So you always want to be running the latest version. So as soon as that beta is over on Monday, I will install 29.3 again. Yeah, they never consider it. Of course not. It's just copycat. I saw it on top there. Right? We have 3 currencies. So it's very clear. You're going to have to grind for these parts again. Green, blue, purple, eventually yellow. And then you have the brown currency. So those are recalibration points. We're going to have to do that recalibration bullshit again. It's stupidity at its best. I don't understand that, you know. People were never fan of it. We have been playing with this shit for 5 years. They had 5 years to come up with a new tuning system for this game. They just copy-paste from the previous one. That same bullshit system where people are spending millions on calibration just to get a yellow set which they want. And then they finally get it, and then they put a boosted set in the summit. So you just wasted 7 million and you're gonna get a better set from the summit. It's like, yeah. That is yeah, for me that is the performance parts or how that works, that is for me that's just bad development. We'll have to deal with it because that's the only thing we have, but it's weird. And Bokus already says it's a disaster, so I'm guessing his custom wheel totally does not work. Just like in the Crew 2, that's why I stopped playing the Crew 2. But I don't know, we'll see. It felt okay on the wheel. But it had some weird... it has the same as in the Crew 2. If you play for like 2-3 hours, then it starts numbing out, your feedback goes away. But that's normal, with all these stupid jumps, and you get like all these vibrations in your wheel, and then every time you press the nitro, brrr, I already put the vibrations on 0 now. That wheel doesn't shake anymore when you press the nitro, but it's... And then if you have like all these bumps and jumps and nitro presses and traffic cars that show out of nowhere that hit you or that you crash into, that every time it's like ting ting, every time the wheel gets a knock. After 2-3 hours you steer to the right and that car just goes straight, or to the left, it doesn't matter. You steer and the car goes straight, and that's the same car that you were driving 2 hours earlier where the car just took the turn where you steered. It's like, but that's that, yeah. It's also that part system where, again, at the moment we can't test it. We cannot properly test it as long as we do not have yellow legendary set fully recalibrated. Then you can test it. And then you can start messing with settings and see if you can find a decent one that works. But it can also not be the idea that before every event that you do or before every playlist that you're gonna have to change. Oh, it's now off-road, now I need to put the ESP off, or oh, now I need to put the traction control up. Oh, for this event I need to put traction control on. These cars should all, in a way, work with one setting, right? For you, it's like some people will put traction control on for everything, other people will always put it up. But it should work, but it seems to be at this moment in time that certain disciplines you need to put it on, otherwise you just can't take corners. But that might also have something to do with, in these playlists we are driving cars which are not ours. So those are cars again with depth settings, with camber on 5.5 and stuff like that, so yeah. That's why I say you can't properly test it, because you can't do these playlists with your vehicles. At least not the first time. Afterwards, maybe, but in the beginning, no. So yeah, we'll see. I think I'm gonna get some sleep. That's what I'm gonna do. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll have a look on the... I think I have 2 more playlists too. The vintage cars and the electric cars. And I think there are 5 playlists. So yeah, we can do those. We can have a look on the summit. Maybe try to get some parts together, get some cars together, and then we can do that 28 PvP race there, because we got pretty much smoked there, pretty much because of the settings of the car. The touring car at the end that felt pretty good, but that was only a short bit. The first was street race, I think. The first part. The second part was off-road. In both cases we spun out. We got blocked, we got rammed, we got hitting trees and stuff like that, so yeah. On free roam, I don't know, there are some races around. I'm assuming that's AI. They arrive there at 300 kilometers an hour, and if you approach, then they go into ghost mode. But the normal AI does not go into ghost mode. And in the PvP, that 28 people race there is also collision zone. So that's yeah, that's not gonna last long, that race, because that's gonna become a ramming festival. That's for the demolition derby lovers or so. They might, the grand race or whatever it's called, they might like that. But the racers are not gonna bother too much with that, I think. We'll see. Anyway, that will be it. After a couple of attempts, I don't know how many streams we started today, 3 or 4, with all this bullshit with FPS. Eventually we got it playing for a few hours. As for today, that will be it. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow, probably. I don't know, probably very late. Being said, somewhere during the evening European time. Bye bye for now. We'll see you guys then.